What is going on? Man, happy Saturday to everyone who's hanging out. I am just trying to get my multi-chat. It's giving me issues, so please hold one moment. All right. There we go. No idea why that was giving me so many issues, but I think we got it fixed now. What? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, your offhand could automatically swap like that. That's kind of wild. Oh, I guess it's if you right-click the block and it's in your inventory, right? That's what it does? Is it if you have an empty hand? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna see if it'll let me go live on TikTok. I have a feeling my computer's not gonna like it, and if that's the case, we just won't go live. Alright, let's see how much my GPU hates this. And if it hates it too much, we just won't be able to do it. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought OBS might hate it a little bit. Hey Nia, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just chilling today, hanging out, listening to some lo-fi beats, placing a lot of dirt. We got a lot of space to fill up, so we will be hanging out today for a couple of hours, placing blocks. But hopefully you're having a nice weekend. Doing fine, just got back from work. Okay, nice. Love a good post-work hangout. Honestly, it's like the best way to get into the weekend. Once the work's done, you can just kind of chill and have a good time. I'm doing well. I appreciate it. Just playing some Minecraft. I severely underestimated the amount of time that this project is taking, and so we're just trying to chip away at it one block at a time. You have fun at work? Well, that's good. That makes work so much more enjoyable, or so much more manageable when you enjoy what you do. Where do you work, or what do you do, if you don't mind me asking? You're in a creative... Oh, you do animation and stuff? Oh, that's really cool. I love the creative fields. It's funny, I work as an accountant, so like the polar opposite of a creative field. But then in my free time, I've started streaming more recently, but primarily focus on making YouTube content. So it's funny, kind of as far away from the creative industries as you can get, but kind of dabble a little bit in it for fun. And funnily enough, my wife is super in the creative fields. She is a musician, so she's part of what inspired me to take on some more of my own personal endeavors in the creative industries, specifically with just making some content for fun. So what type of like animation work do you do? Do you work for like a company? Do you do like freelance stuff? Do I mainly play on PC? I do. I pretty much exclusively play on PC. Yeah, actually only exclusively on PC. So Java Minecraft is my Minecraft of choice because of that. Are you a Minecraft enjoyer? Do you play Java Bedrock Minecraft? I fear we may need more dirt. I don't think we collected enough the first go around. You do your own work, making channel gaming stuff as a digital animator. As a digital animator. That's super cool. I love that. You, I appreciate it, Nia. I'm not looking for anything right now. I am, but I appreciate you. If you want to show me stuff on Discord, you can. You can find actually the Discord link. I believe it's in my Twitch profile. Feel free to friend me on there if you would like. You can show me stuff, but I'm not personally looking for artwork right now. I do appreciate the follow, though. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. You said you're making a channel as well. Do you have like a YouTube channel where you show your work? Because I could check it out that way if you have something like that. GG's. Sounds good. I will add you once I'm done with the stream, which will be later tonight. I try not to use Discord while while I'm live. So, I will add you later this evening once I am off stream. Sounds good. Sounds good. I will find you then once I'm off here. I'm sure I'll see your request on there, and add you. Sounds good. Will do. Thank you, Nia. I appreciate it. Oh man, my placement is rough right now. Gotta get into the block placing flow state. I swear, I keep misplacing blocks. It is so frustrating. It's just like, I wish my hand would do exactly what my brain was thinking. Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to collect more dirt. I was really hoping to avoid that. But it's fine. Ah, the sound of my favorite mob in the game. We love phantoms. Jeez, they were flying fast. Bro tapped into the Speed Force to get me out of that bed. That's crazy. Ooh, my block placement's getting sloppy. Actually, it's kind of been sloppy so far today. Gotta lock in the block placing, or else it's gonna be a long day. See, like that. Oh, that's so rough. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna be a long day with placement like that. Yo, Ghost, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, my day's been pretty good. I got to hang out with my mentor this morning, which was fun. We went and grabbed coffee, hung out for a little bit. And then I spent the day editing some future shorts. So really a short and a half. And outside of that, have just been doing a little tweaking in OBS. So yeah, it's been a pretty good day overall. Can't complain. How about you? How's your day been? Oh man. Oh, the block placing's rough today. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Been a pretty good day. Also, is the volume slash ear, like being able to hear me in just the left ear, is it any better? I changed some OBS settings. I think I got it fixed, but I can't quite test it on my own at the moment. Sweet, let's go. W. At least here on YouTube, yeah, that's good. It should be the same on Twitch, since it was an OBS setting. I just had something set up wrong. So, go figure. But yeah. Now, have you been, Ghost? How's the start to your weekend been so far? Oh man, oh, this is so bad. Hasn't been the greatest. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ghost. I hate that for you. Losing a pet is tough. My wife and I lost our pet last year, and it was a rough go around. We had to put our little guy down, so I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can maybe help distract you a little bit and make the day a little bit better. A little bit better here today. Having a friend over today that we haven't seen in a while. Oh, well, that's really nice. Is it? Hopefully that's a good thing. Friend you haven't seen in a while. Usually it's nice to be able to catch up with old friends. So hopefully that'll be fun for you guys. We're pretty much out of dirt, which is unfortunate. I was hoping to have to avoid digging up more dirt, but looks like it can't be avoided. though we're close. We probably won't need another 10 shulker boxes, but I'm gonna fill up on dirt just to have it, I think. They visited when you first moved in, help with unpacking and such, so it's been about 9 months. Okay, gotcha. Well, then that sounds like it'll be nice. Hopefully that'll be a fun time then, seeing some friends you haven't seen in a while. I got a buddy of mine who I actually got to visit a couple of months ago, and I hadn't seen him in a little over a year, so it was a blast getting to reconnect with him. Oh man. I genuinely get annoyed by my own lack of ability when I misplace blocks. I do it too frequently. It's genuinely frustrate myself. Yeah, I love reconnecting with old friends. It's funny because most of my friends, I feel like when they move away, or I haven't moved much, usually it's my friends that move away, we tend to lose touch. But no, this friend of mine, we tend to keep in contact regularly, which is nice. And I don't know how far away your friends are, because I live way on the East Coast. I'm out in Virginia, and my friend lives down in Florida, so it's like a 14-hour difference between where we live. And so I don't get to see him too often. In the past, when I've had friends move that distance, we just tend to lose touch, but he's a significantly better people person than I am. And we've been able to keep in touch and keep the relationship going. So he's a very good friend of mine. Very thankful to have him in my life. But yeah, catching up with him is always great. Hopefully it'll be the same with your friends as well. Getting to enjoy seeing people you haven't seen in a while. Have you, Ghost, you still been playing that modded Minecraft world you were talking about? I know you said it had like you were playing as what, an Enderman? It was like not species. I forget what you'd called it, but you said you were playing in a fun modded world. You live in Colorado. You used to live near the coast in Texas. Okay, super cool. Yeah, I've never lived outside of Virginia, so I've always been here. But what prompted the move to Colorado? Was it like work for your family or other reasons to move? I assume your friends are from Colorado if they're old friends are sorry, the friends are from Texas if they're coming to visit you guys. This is what 15 shulker boxes worth of dirt looks like. That's crazy. And we're still not even done. Still playing that. Yeah, your dad's work, gotcha. My wife was actually that way. Her family moved around a lot because of her dad's work. Her dad wasn't military, but he works for the government, so they moved, she moved every couple of years growing up. So I know, I only know what that's like from stories through her, but how's the adjustment in changing locations with moving? Because I know it's usually not easy, you know, getting used to a new place. Oh my. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, okay. So you moved around a bit growing up. Gotcha. I feel like, and you can probably speak to this more than me. At least from what my wife told me, it's like after a while, when you move around a lot, it's almost like like she describes it as like an itch. Like every 3 years, she gets the itch to move. And her and I haven't. We've stayed in Virginia. We've moved a good bit just in our area. For different reasons, not just because she gets the itch to move, but she describes it as like every few years she gets like this itch where it's like, okay, it's about time to move again, which is interesting because as someone who really didn't move growing up, or my family moved when I was very young, so I don't remember it. It's just very different. It's a very just different mindset. More of a, from what it seems like, from what she said, like a lack of geographical permanence, because you just get used to moving more. But don't know if that's the same for you. That was her those are kind of some of the experiences that she had told me about. I've been on the other end because we live in a pretty heavily militarized area, a lot of bases and such, and so a lot of my friends growing up they were the ones moving, and I happened to get close with a lot of friends who were military family, and so a lot of them would move away as I was growing up. I'm gonna grab those last few stacks of dirt. And we will place everything, and then we will get more dirt. Wait, did I already grab all the dirt? I might have. Yep, we grabbed all the dirt. Never felt the itch. Always wanted... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's, I feel like, what I typically hear from people who have moved more growing up. But... I guess, you know, it's different for different people, so. Is that what you'll do? Because it sounds like you're with your family when you, you know, one day move out, looking to just stay in one place type of thing, pick a place and set roots there, or maybe explore the world a little bit yourself. Dirt. Dirt. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, so much dirt. This is it. I know that we're filling up space. It genuinely doesn't feel like it. I can see the gap getting smaller and smaller, but it just feels like it's not. Even though I know it is. Did I build that? No, I didn't build that, right? No, I didn't build that. I did build this. It's weird. Not that that's important that I built that, I was just... The elevation was higher than I expected. Question for you about your Minecraft world as well, because the mods you said you were using, they seem like a pretty cool mod pack. Are you playing on Bedrock, or are you playing on Java for the mod set you're using? You play Java? Yeah. I love another Java player. I've had a lot of people, actually, more than I expected, ask if I play Bedrock. I guess Bedrock is I think it's technically more popular. I've just always played Java, so I've never really played Bedrock, or as I guess people call it, Bug Rock. But I don't know. I just feel like there's so much more, for the most part, that you can do with Java. I don't really see myself ever transitioning over to Bedrock. Outside of maybe, like, if I built a community server, it might be Bedrock, just for the sake of including more people. Yeah, Java's exclusive to PC. I think that's why Bedrock's more popular, which is why I think if I made a community server, it might be Bedrock, just for including more people. I don't know. I'm very Java biased, though, probably because I've only played Java. And just I feel like the features on Java are a little bit better, at least in my experience, from what I've seen and what people have said. All right. Well, I should have done this from the beginning. I should calculate how much dirt I need. It takes us about 3 stacks, if I remember correctly, to fill up one of these lines. That might be wrong. No, that's definitely wrong. I'm just gonna assume. I don't know, man. I should actually do the math. I don't want to do the math. We're going to do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I don't need to count out loud. We're going to stop here. Okay. 37. That's a lot. 20. It's gonna sound weird though if I'm just counting to myself and not actually saying words out loud. I think that looks weirder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. I lost my rhythm. 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez. So that's like about 205. I definitely missed a few blocks. It's about 205 blocks long, which is honestly kind of crazy. That's like, what? A couple stacks of blocks. If a stack's 64, 2 stacks is 128. It's like 3 or 4 stacks of dirt long. I also totally forgot how wide I said this was. I think it was like 37. All right, time to pull up the calculator. My phone's right in the way of my search bar. I use my phone to keep Twitch up. That way I can keep an eye on the stream. The stream quality. What did I say about 205? Jeez. Another almost 7,600 blocks is crazy. It's like another 120-ish, a little under 120 stacks of dirt. It's what, 27 slots per shulker, so we still need like another 4.5 shulker boxes worth of dirt, just about. That means we used almost 20 shulkers worth of dirt, which is crazy for this. And that's just covering one layer. I made this, I think, much larger than I needed to, which is kind of my MO. Which means that just this dirt layer is about, it's approximately 34,500 dirt blocks. Well, I think that does that outrank the andesite from the UFO? And like, this is not even a permanent fixture of this build. This is literally just so we can place a single layer of water across the whole thing, which is possibly insanity. I don't know. Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna build something that's relatively easy for my first ever landscaping build project. Okay. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna get some extra shulkers worth of dirt, I think, because I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna need more dirt than just this dirt layer, and there's still a little bit of terraforming left to do after we place the water. So I think it's probably just wise to get extra dirt. Can never use too much, right? Oh, man. I think I'm a glutton for pain, in all honesty, when it comes to stuff like this. And probably just me underestimating the length of a project such as this. I mean, this is a severe underestimation of... I was like, yeah, we'll only need like 5 shulkers to cover up the layer of dirt, and, you know, 15 shulkers later, we're still collecting more dirt. Is actually crazy. Okay, this is a pretty deep area of dirt. We'll just collect dirt from here. Yeah, I could save myself a lot of pain if I just calculated how much I needed in the first place. It's a recurring joke that I make in my long-form series. Like, not an intentional joke, just like more of a subtle jab at myself in terms of like, oh, you know, if I planned ahead, this wouldn't be an issue. And I then proceed to not plan ahead ever. Which, you know, some would say I should be learning from my mistakes. And those people, which include myself, are probably right. I will probably continue to not learn from my mistakes in the near future. Is that unhealthy? Probably. But yeah, here we are, collecting dirt again. How far do I want to go? I guess I can go all the way over here. Why not? Sure, something like that. And then we'll just clear out this whole section, which should give us a couple shulkers, and then we'll probably need to clear out one more section. I really am curious to see how messy the bottom side of the build is going to look versus the actual bottom of the build, because all of this dirt has just been displaced, like, up. That's all it's done, is just gone up. Which is probably pretty normal with a build like this, but curious to see how bad it looks at the end. Like, the top side of the build, in theory, is going to look great, but the bottom side of the build, not so much. That song just jump scared me with whatever that sound effect was they just used, that vocal effect. Okay, sweet. Now we just start tearing it through one layer at a time. excuse me. You know, in all honesty, is there really anything better than placing a bunch of dirt on a like what better way could I be spending my time on a Saturday than placing dirt? Because personally, I can't think of I can't think of any. I'm actually genuinely really excited to get this project done. I think it'll be really cool when it's done to have like the final result of this build. But also, I've been doing so much building in the last couple of videos. I kind of want to like build some farms. I'm a big automator. I like automating things, so I'm ready to like move on to my next automation project, which is gonna be a quarry, probably. Actually, there is one farm I want to build. I made a short a few weeks ago. It might have come out, I don't remember exactly. It came out a week or two ago, where I talked about how there's no like andesite farm in Minecraft. Like there's no super easy way to get andesite because most of the UFO is built out of polished andesite. And I've never played the create mod before, but apparently you need a ton of andesite for the create mod. So I got a bunch of create mod players commenting on that short, which I thought was funny. But also someone mentioned in automation, which I had actually found the day after I made that post. I found this automation where you essentially build a massive gold farm into a massive piglin trading farm into a massive auto sorter, and you can and with a cobblestone generator you technically can automate the process of getting andesite. It's not like, so my statement of like, oh, there's no andesite farm is technically true, but there is a way to automate andesite. And so I want to actually build that farm in this world and then make a short being like, I lied, you actually can farm andesite, showing that build. I think that would be kind of funny. Also, that short was my best performing short to date, so I low-key want to ride off the wave of that short doing well. So after this project's done, that might be the next thing I do, is just build that farm for the sake of making a short about it, and then moving on to the quarry that I want to build. Yeah, you need inside a lot of alloys. That's what I've heard. Also, I think it could be fun to play the create mod at some point. Not only do I want to make a short about the andesite farm, but I also want to make a short about like I accidentally pissed off the create community, which I think I low-key rage baited some of the create community without knowing how create mod works. But yeah, I've heard that's essentially what I've learned is like you just need a ton of andesite for like everything in create mod. So I thought that was super funny. I'm like, well, I'm learning what the create mod is via people who, because of a short that is completely unrelated to the create mod, which I thought was kind of funny. I'm assuming you played create mod before, if that with that response, it sounds like. Quite a bit. Okay, super cool. It seems like it's a lot of, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I've just done a little bit of research into it since I put out that short. I'm assuming it's a lot of like automation. It seems like building like I say machines in Minecraft because Minecraft has like flying machines and things of that nature, but it seems like you build a lot of actual machines in Create Mod. Like I've seen people do like boring machines and machines that make different alloys and different crafts automatically, and I don't know a lot about it though. My knowledge is extremely surface level. Also, I think automating andesite in this world would be great because even though there's no create mod in this hardcore world, we use a lot of andesite. I don't want to break all that, I don't think. All right, shulker and a half down, only like 8 more shulker boxes to go. Man, I wish there was a way to farm dirt easily in Minecraft. That would be great, because that would save me so much time. Imagine redstone on steroids. Okay, gotcha. Honestly, that sounds like a mod I would love. I love automation. Automation's like my favorite thing in Minecraft. So a game like that, where it's like redstone modification, that kind of thing on steroids, sounds like a mod I would love to play. Maybe I will sometime. I think that could be fun. I don't know if I would ever stream modded Minecraft. I may. I think it would be fun. Like, there are a lot of really fun mods out there. And I'm sure there's an audience for it as well. Like, I'm sure people would enjoy watching modded Minecraft. You know, people who just enjoy watching Minecraft. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever stream modded Minecraft. If you like redstone, yeah, then I think I would love create then. Now, I will say this. I'm not particularly good at redstone. I know enough to make very, very basic, to use very basic redstone mechanics. And I've learned more actually when making YouTube videos because I've done very mild research to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to redstone. So I think because of that, I would probably enjoy create just because I've enjoyed learning a little bit more about redstone in Minecraft. But yeah, I don't know. Modded Minecraft could be fun to play on stream sometime. I've also been interested in mods like RL Craft. I've never played RL Craft. I think it seems like a couple of our members are Pokemon fans as well. It could be fun to do like some type of Pixelmon based community server as well at some point, something like that. I don't know. So many ideas and such limited time to make them all reality. But we try our best. We push forward anyways. Oh, this dips down. Oh, I was hoping to avoid that. I just barely avoided. Oh wait, I dug that out last time. What am I talking about? That's why I'm avoiding it. I dug out that whole thing. Thursday. If you want something Pokemon related, Cobblemon. Yeah, that's right. So last time I played Pixelmon, it was like 3 or 4 years ago, and I think Cobblemon was starting to become popular at the time. And I've heard it's better. It's better for mod for Pokemon. Okay. I've heard that because I've never played it. But Cobblemon was starting to become popular around the time I was last playing Pixelmon. I totally lost the line I was digging wherever the dirt. Did I just dig it all out? No. Why am I so confused? I'm so confused. I'm lost. Cobblemon is better, and it's also updated to the most recent. Okay, yeah. So I'm assuming then that Pixelmon is stuck on older versions. Then, okay, that would make sense. Cobblemon's on the more recent updates. What? No, I am. I'm so confused. I'm so confused by whatever the heck I'm doing right now. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that could be fun. The last thing I remember doing, I was trying to complete a living dex in Pixelmon the last time I played. Because I'm a nerd who just likes to try and, like, do obscenely arduous tasks for no reason. But it's a lot of fun. I don't know. I feel like Pokemon in Minecraft is what Pokemon should be. Like, just the open world feel. And I know some of the newer Pokemon games have been doing that. I haven't played any of the only game I played with some open world aspect was Sword and Shield, because it had like wild areas that were a little open world. I know the newer games do it. I don't know how well they do it, like Scarvy and Legends of Arceus and ZA. I haven't played any of those. I know it's relatively difficult to implement, but I like the open world feel of Minecraft with the Pokemon aspect of Pokemon. Look, if I want to IV train my level 100 Rayquaza against a bunch of level 5 Digletts, or level up my Rayquaza to level 100 while IV training against level 5 Digletts, I should be allowed to. Which you can do, but not in the main story. Is it so wrong that I just want to start off with my level 100 Rayquaza and just destroy every trainer Jimmy in sight? I actually did that one. So back in the day when I was around the time Diamond and Pearl came out, I was like, oh, I want to get Arceus, but I couldn't get it. And oh, thank you, Stream Elements. We appreciate your services. They weren't the events. I had missed the Arceus events at the time when I found out Arceus existed, and so I went and bought an action replay, and I think I played through Pokemon Diamond with like starting the game with legendaries. So I had a full team of like level 5, like you would find at the beginning of the game, leveled legendaries, and played through the game that way. And something to note is that playing the game that way is actually super boring, because legendaries, it's when I learned legendary movesets at low levels just suck. I'm like, oh, I want to use Roar of Time against, against the first gym leader or whatever, and it was not nearly as exciting as I wanted it to be as a child. I actually don't think I completed that playthrough. I'm pretty sure I got bored. Yeah, low-level legendaries suck, yeah. Very true. Very true. I mean, it's part of what makes them so epic in a Pokemon game, right? It's like, you find them late in the game at high levels, and like it's got the epic feel to it of being like the late game cleaner, what you find to knock your way through the Elite Four, and so it makes sense why it's set up the way it is. Also, I really just wish Pokemon games had difficulty settings, because I know they make them pretty easy because obviously Pokemon has a mostly younger audience, but like I feel like after you've played like your first Pokemon game, it's not, even the newer games, they're just not challenging, or at least not as challenging as I feel like Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, even that, like Cynthia's Garchomp, fighting Cynthia in Diamond and Pearl was like peak Pokemon difficulty. And I feel like games have just, for the most part, become easier. So I wish they had, like, settings. Because there are obviously ROM hacks out there for more difficult Pokemon games, such as Kaizo Emerald. Kaizo Emerald, I think, is one. Radical Red. Kaizo Emerald, I think, is the most difficult one right now. I just wish they had those settings in the actual games themselves. I feel like more people would enjoy, especially older Pokemon fans would probably enjoy that more so. Younger Pokemon fans probably wouldn't care so much, but my random 2 cents on on Pokemon, on Nintendo's game difficulty policies. That's fair. I do think it would be nice because then you, yeah, exactly. You could scale it to your skill level. I think it would just provide a more, what's the word? Like personalized challenge, customizable challenge, maybe. And like obviously those games, especially with the development they're doing in open world, like I'm sure creating the game is by no means is it an easy feat. I would assume it's not too difficult to add in some type of code for level scaling, because I mean people have obviously made, like I said, the ROM hacks. I have no idea how difficult those are to code or not. Oh, we lost the shovel. I don't know. I would imagine it wouldn't be excessively difficult, but I also am speaking out of ignorance, so I don't truly know the answer to that, but I think I would actually be, yeah, a more unique challenge, exactly. I actually think I would be more inclined, because I haven't bought a game since Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl are the last games I bought and played. I just haven't cared to, because I'm like, if I want to play Pokemon, I like the challenging aspect, I'll just play online. Like, I haven't gotten champions, maybe I will, but like, I just play on Pokemon Showdown if I ever want to play Pokemon, and I just play my old games if I want to play through a game. I would be more inclined to actually purchase a newer game, I think, if they had the ability to affect difficulty in scaling in the game. Obviously, they don't care about satisfying one single individual person. So, Nintendo, if you see this, change your game or else I won't buy it. But I would definitely be more inclined to buy it, though, if that did exist. Although at this point, I don't know if I would have kind of fallen out of, for the most part, playing Pokemon. So maybe I've just lied to Nintendo, lied straight to Nintendo's face. Entirely possible. Yeah, for the most part, I am currently a Minecraft player almost exclusively. Outside of my little MMO that I play, I try to. It's funny. I've learned while making content. Like, I feel like when you hear streamers... Also, I'm really bad at this. You'll notice I've done it 3 times in this sentence alone, where I'll switch sentences. Like, I'll switch thoughts mid-sentence because I think of context to go before the current sentence I'm saying. So I apologize if I do that, because I do that frequently. And I've been trying to do it less. But that being said, I feel like you frequently hear streamers or people who make content be like, yeah, I don't really play games for fun anymore because, you know, games have just kind of become work. Which I kind of, making content and streaming a little bit, excuse me, I kind of get it. Although I love editing. I think editing is so much fun. So even though it's work, it's enjoyable work, definitely. But I do get it, like, when I play Minecraft now, it's pretty much exclusively to make content. And it is different from playing a game solely just for your own enjoyment. Which is part of why I've been trying to do projects that are things I've either always wanted to do or that I really enjoy, because it does make it still, like, it's not like, oh, I'm just doing this to, like, make a YouTube video or whatever. Like, it is stuff I enjoy doing. But I also try to, like, once a week, not once a week, more like twice a week, at least for, like, an hour or so, play a game that I enjoy solely for my own fun, which is the little MMO that the little indie MMO I play outside of stream. I play it once or twice a week, more if I can, but once or twice a week for like an hour or so, just to have fun playing a video game. And it's not solely for solely for making a YouTube video. Although I am newer to streaming, and I will say streaming the game does make it fun. I like playing the game and chatting with people. It is a very enjoyable experience. Yeah, 100%. Actually, it's part of why I started creating content. Because the work that I do now is fine. I do it more to make a living and help support my wife and I, which is our primary source of income. But it is, it's mildly soul-sucking, just a little bit. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I enjoy. I get to help small businesses, which I do really enjoy. But the work itself is a grind. Which is part of why I started creating content, because it is, you know, I'm not making money off of it, so it's not like stereotypical work, but it's work as in it requires time and energy. And I genuinely enjoy making it. So it's a form of work that I really, really enjoy doing, which is a new feeling to me and a really nice stark contrast to working in an area that I don't hate, but I don't love either. I'm not overly passionate about accounting. I like helping people, which is part of why I still enjoy it. Is the area of it that I enjoy. Yeah, it's creating content has kind of been that outlet of this is work in the sense that it takes time, it takes energy. It takes a lot of time and energy, but I really, really enjoy it. So I love putting time and energy towards this. It's a really good feeling. I like it a lot. If I could ever get to the point where people like the stuff that I make enough to where I can make money and make it a living, that would be a dream. However, odds are that won't be the case. But at any rate, I just want to make stuff that I enjoy, that other people also enjoy, and just go from there, you know? Just see what happens, follow the journey as it goes, do this for as long as I can, and as long as it's sustainable. So... Ghost, I know that you said that you work. It seems like you work a good bit, man. You're on the grind. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work? Can't wait to see how. I appreciate that, Ghost. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait as well. This has been a fun journey so far, so I'm just enjoying the process. You make hair products? Oh, that's super cool. What kind of hair products do you make? I feel like that's pretty unique. I feel like you don't hear a lot of people say that. Take some gravel. Never hurts to have extra blocks. And we can use this for the river once we fill it with water. Although I'm sure we'll need more than this, but we have a falling block duper, so we can get as much gravel as we want and or need. That is not a concern. That's the wrong block. Almost everything you can think of. Pomades, textures, powders, shampoos, gels, and sprays. Okay, nice. Do you do it like, do you do it on your own? Like you make your own products and sell them? Or do you work with like a salon or a distributor of some kind? Or a manufacturer? You work for a company that manufactures mainly? Gotcha, gotcha. Flagship Pomade. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I've heard of Flagship Pomade. I do use, actually for a while, I used to use pomade. I don't remember the brand I used. But I'm more of a styling gel gent myself now. I feel like just feels better in my hair. I like the texture more. I like a little firmer hold. Without it looking too, I don't know, oily is the wrong word, but that's always the word that comes to mind. Yeah. Is it something you enjoy doing? Do you like working, making, yeah, greasy, yeah, there you go. Greasy is the right word. Oh, I have like no space. It's like, why am I not picking up any of the dirt? I think I have a shulker that has some grass free. Maybe not, that's okay. We're also gonna break all of the diamond shovels we bought, which is crazy. That's a first. Using all of something that I made, not overdoing it. Imagine. Is the, like, the style, I don't know if it's technically, like, the hair, is it, what, hygiene industry? I don't know technically what the right term is. Is that, like, an industry you want to go into? Like, do you want to make your own products, or you just work in there just as a job, something you're interested in? I have a couple friends who are hairstylists, and so I'm always curious. I like asking questions. Also, by the way, if I ever ask a question you don't want to answer, just let me know. I like to ask questions, so feel free to be like, yeah, I don't want to answer that on your live stream, and I will totally get that. Oh, you want to go into teaching music? That's so cool. I know I mentioned before, my wife's a musician, so anything music related. I also love music myself. If I didn't go into accounting, I actually wanted to go into a music field as a kid. So absolutely love music. What kind of music do you want to teach? Is it like more, like, do you want to teach instruments? Do you want to teach like contemporary or more like classical style music? What's kind of your thing, your vibe? You play piano mainly? Oh, cool. I love that. I'm assuming if you want to teach, then you're pretty dang good at piano. Which is also, that's the first instrument I learned to play growing up. Not that I'm particularly good at it, but I do know a little bit. Enough to get me by if I ever needed to play a little something. Yeah, you like to think that you are. That's fair. How long have you been playing the piano for? Also, you said mainly, so it sounds like you also play other instruments? Well, another section of dirt has been cleared. This area looks so sad. Also, I just left random grass blocks and this little patch right here. Just no rhyme or reason for what I do and don't collect. playing piano since you were 8. So almost a decade. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great dedication. And it seems like it's something you love, which is great. I absolutely love that for you. Honestly, music is such a beautiful thing. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Also, so much admiration for those who go into the creative fields, such as music. It's such a necessity. Like, I think most people view music as entertainment, which, like, makes sense. Societally, it kind of is. But, like, music is just such a necessity. I don't know. The world would just look so much different. There'd be so much less joy in the world without music. So, I don't think music often gets the love it deserves always. I think I'm just going to tear down this area here. It's a little more flat. Probably easier to deal with. Yeah. Also, the teachers of music, those who teach others, are quintessential in that process. Because how would people who find their love of music and spread it with the world find it if they don't have someone to show them the way first? Yeah, 100%. Music's a beautiful thing. And it's cool. Even though I'm not a musician myself, like I said, I would, like, man, if I could go back in time as a kid, I would have pursued music more. But I get to kind of live in the world of music secondhand through my wife a little bit, which is really fun for me. I have so much respect for what she does. So, in the way that she pursues her dreams and goals, I think that's an awesome thing. Also, I just lost a shulker box somewhere. There it is. So yeah, good for you. I think that's awesome. Have you ever have you ever given like taught like piano lessons or given lessons to people who have wanted? I don't know if that's something you have to be like licensed for. I assume you have to be licensed if you wanted to make it like an actual business, but is that the type of thing like you want to teach like piano or teach at a school or just in any shape or form? However it presents itself type thing. Would love to be able to introduce others to the... Yeah. That's awesome. I love that for you. I think that's such a cool thing to want to do and pursue. Yeah, good for you. That's awesome. I also, I think it's a lot of people have, there's a lot of, what's the word? I think STEM is pushed so much in our culture, or like STEM based jobs. And obviously I think there are a lot of people who go to like, specifically like a lot of people who go to college for different art degrees. Obviously it can be helpful. I think college is unnecessary in a lot of times when people go to like, you know, get a degree for something you can do without having a degree. I think college is obsolete in most areas nowadays, just based on being in the workforce for a little while. Anyways, that's a whole nother side rant. But I think a lot of people get intimidated too in pursuing a more creative field, because like it generally can be harder to make money in a creative field. And so I think there becomes a lot of like stigma and discouragement around pursuing something in a more creative field or industry. But like in my opinion, it's like, you know, if you can do it, yeah, and you do, you know, it's something you love and you put 100% towards it, I think you can succeed if you put your everything towards something, as long as, you know, you find the right way to make it work, or you know, like if you have a passion, you put your 100% towards it. I think you can find a way to succeed at it, you know. And that can look different for different people. That maybe doesn't always appear in financial success. My hope is that for everyone who pursues something like that, it would be. But I just think people are too quick to discourage others from pursuing, you know, a creative field, if that makes sense. I think that was a lot of rambling, but it's the general idea. Which, like, you know, I can see it from, like, the perspective of a parent or teacher or something, where it's like, you know, they want you, obviously, to do something where you can make money and have a living, and, you know, things that are important. Like, those things are definitely important. But it can really discourage and push away from pursuing things that can lead to those things if, you know, you find the right path. And be successful in those areas. Again, part of the reason why I started doing content for fun is like in my current life situation, it doesn't make sense for me to be like, oh, I'm gonna quit my job and do this full time, and I put as much time into this as I can, and thankfully I have a wife who's a creative and encourages me and supports me in doing this. But I also have other responsibilities that don't allow me to do something like try and be a content creator full time. However, I do enjoy it, and you know, I do it for fun, and I find success in seeing people enjoy what I do. That being said, people like wanting to teach music, that's something that's always going, as long as a culture and society values music as highly, or you know, values music enough, like I think our society and culture does. I think there will always be a place for people who want to teach music. So I think that's part of why I think that's such a great thing to want to pursue. I think the demand, talking about supply and demand from a business perspective, the demand for teaching music, I don't see that going away anytime soon in our society. So anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, speaking about a topic I'm half knowledgeable in, have a little bit of knowledge in. Dude, I don't know what it is. I mean, I generally tend to ramble, but I'm in like a rambly mood today. I don't know why that is specifically today, but I don't know. We're here. I'm here for it, I guess. What's your favorite style of, yeah, don't we? I guess so. Yeah, oh, don't we all, in terms of, yeah, we do. Yeah. Is, what's your favorite style of music to play? Do you have a favorite piece or a favorite style? Like, do you like more contemporary music? Do you like more classical? Are you more into, like music theory, or just kind of enjoy playing for the sake of playing? Maybe a combination of those things. A lot more classical music. Also enjoy playing display. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming if you like classical music, then you're probably into music theory as well, a good bit. Dude, classical music is just so fun to play. It used to be, at least when I was younger. And the piano is a beautiful instrument. Definitely one of my favorites. Oh, there goes the shovel. I guess we'll use this one for a while. We'll use dirt. The shovel dirt. Getting into theory more lately. Nice. I find music theory very interesting. I don't have the capabilities to apply it. I find the theory interesting, though. I've looked into it just a little bit for my own enjoyment. Ha 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 ha! A music theory. Thanks for watching. Honestly, low-key, a music theory channel would go so hard. Because they already have what? Do they have a music? No, they have fashion, food, game, and movie. Or film. I used to watch a lot of game theory. I was watching a lot of game theory around the heavy FNAF era. Five Nights at Freddy. I don't know if you into FNAF at all. It's funny. My wife is not a big gamer. We play a few games together. Mostly games from like our childhood and stuff. Yes. Okay. We got a FNAF fan in here. Yeah. Yeah, we don't play a lot of games together. The games we do play are like games from our childhood. So we played like some Stardew Valley together. We've played, she's a big Harry Potter fan, so we played like Hogwarts Legacy together and Wizard 101, a game from our childhood. More her childhood than mine, but we play that together. Thank you, Stream Elements. We appreciate your services. But I love games with like good lore. And so when Security Breach came out, for whatever reason, yeah. Thank you, Stream Elements. For whatever reason, when Security Breach came out, I was really into speedrunning, and so I saw Security Breach speedruns, and I was recommended after I watched a speedrun. It was like an easy speezy run, I think. I got recommended the game theory videos on Security Breach. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll give it a watch. And I watched one or two and I was like, oh, I really like this. Interesting. And there's like a whole world here. So then I went back and I think I binged all of their videos at the time in like 2 or 3 days. And I know my wife likes some good lore as well. And I was like, Hannah, I know you're not a big gamer, but she likes horror. I don't love horror. It's so funny I got into FNAF, but I was like, I know you like horror. You like a good story. Give this a watch. You might like it. And I binged it all the second time. She binged it for the first time. And we fell in love with the series since. So, yeah, FNAF's kind of like our thing. So when Secret of the Mimic came out last year, we played it like the week it came out. It was so much fun. But yeah, such a good series. Big FNAF fan. Love FNAF. So, what's your favorite FNAF game? I'm gonna leave all those there. I saw some dirt in one of these shulkers. I think I'm gonna take it out just to use all of our available resources to the best of our ability. Got a lot of like mostly empty shulker boxes as well. Does that bug me? Yes. Am I gonna do something about it? Probably not. Also, this is just empty. Yeah, FNAF is one of those games I could talk for like hours on. Well, used to. I just saw your comment. You love the lore. I love the lore. It's so good. I'm less knowledgeable now than I used to. I think I've just forgotten a lot of it over time, but yeah. Oh, it's so good. Such a good game. Also, I love world building. So like that kind of game's just right up my alley for that. Honestly, gameplay-wise, the most recent one. Yeah. Security Breach. That's my wife's favorite too. It's such a good, like, the open world is so much fun. Lore-wise, FNAF 4. Honestly, FNAF 4, it's crazy because it's such a mind bender. It's like, what? Like, I don't know. It obviously at the time it came out, it did so much to the lore. Like, it had so many people confused. And even still, I think there's just so many unanswered questions around it, which is part of why I think it's so fascinating. It's like a game that came out, a pretty long time ago now, still has so many unanswered questions. I find that just so much fun. That's so much fun to me. Which also, because I loved MatPat's FNAF series so much, it was extra sad when he left his channel. The way he says, the lore is just iconic, man. No one can do it the same way as MatPat. Too iconic. Although I hope one day MatPat makes a game like that has that type of like a lore structure to it, or is like a, you know, a story builder behind a game like that. I feel like he would do such a great job. Also, I'm gonna step away for like a super quick second. I think the AC might be off in my apartment. I'm currently dying because I'm closed up in my bedroom. So I will be back in like 2 seconds. We're so back. Apologies for that. Let's see if this will... Okay. There we go. So a little, this is some lore behind Editor Caleb. Also, I changed my shirt. It's really hot in here. So for Editor Caleb, when Editor Caleb does voiceovers, he turns off the AC in his apartment because the AC, the microphone I use, it's my wife's microphone. It's a great microphone. Excuse me, it's very strong, so it picks up the AC in his apartment. So he shuts off his AC when he does voiceovers, and I did a voiceover earlier today for a short. I forgot to turn my AC back on, and it's like 78 degrees in here right now, and I was like, why is it so hot? Why am I sweating? Like, normally I close my bedroom door. I stream in my bedroom. I close the door when I'm streaming. So when my wife's home, she doesn't have to hear me. But it normally doesn't get this hot. And I went out, I'm like, I probably forgot to turn the AC back on. And I did. So, I also changed my shirt, because I was in a very comfortable sweatshirt, but it's way too hot for that right now. So, that's a little Editor Caleb lore. Probably mildly too much personal information, but that's, he'll probably bash me for that later at some point. I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully he's chill about it. I have a feeling he won't be, though. I also got a little snack. Also, Ghost, if you're still here, I'm assuming if you like FNAF, you probably watched the FNAF movies, maybe. And if so, what'd you think? Were you a fan? Hey, we're all for the lore. Oh, yeah. You know it. Heck yeah. Got these beef jerky sticks. I forget what the brand is. Got them at Target. Pretty good. They're not too bad. Like buffalo flavored. It's a W. It's the sound. It's them again. Our favorite mob in the game. Huh. Oh, Phantoms, how I've missed you. W's in the chat. Right as I started the stream, some phantoms spawned. And I flew away to sleep to get them to go away. And I swear, one of them flew at me from like just out of my render distance at Mach speed. Tapped into the speed force to wake me up. It was crazy. I thought I heard a pillager. Must have been my imagination. It's already so much better in here. I can feel the AC. It's so good. It's so nice. I don't know if it's been the same out west, but we had a pretty nasty heat wave last week, and it stuck around a little bit. So it gets so hot in here so fast. Reload crossbow. It was you all along, Ghost. I knew it. I knew I heard something. Yeah, I have the captions on, so I didn't see it, so I knew it was in my head after I looked down, but I was like, I swear I heard something. Give me an excuse to use my trident again. If we ever, there's an iron farm that requires a pillager I haven't built, but if I ever do, I'll name the pillager Ghost. Also, speaking of named creatures, this happened after, I think after you and 13 had both left, but two more, no, he broke out. 2 more sets of ghost horses spawned yesterday, so we have 12 now. I named a bunch of them Stonks because they cost me a bunch of emeralds. A bunch of them have broken off. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to like put them somewhere because they keep breaking out. Spoopy. I need to make like a little. That's it. We're gonna make like just a super small 2-block high dirt enclosure. And we're gonna put them all in here, and they will be safe forever. Stonks, yeah. The reason it was named Stonks is I needed levels for the name tags to name them, and so I used a stack of emeralds to buy bookshelves, which I then sold the books back to the villager for 13 emeralds. I'm like, that's a profit right there. Okay, I'm just going to do this. Not that. Come on, Albert and Stonks. Alright, come on. There we go. I just want your leads. Thank you. All right. We're missing like half of them, so we might be missing over half of them. They probably haven't wandered too far. I mean, they're all name tagged, so they can't despawn. All right, this is side quest 2.0. I've also determined that the next video, the primary, like the video about this build is going to center, it's going to be, what's the word? Like the main plot's going to be side quests, because that's been the majority of this project, has been like training different villagers, stealing beds, getting skeleton horses. We'll probably build some farms for the materials for actually decorating the riverbank. So this video is going to be about side quests. You have to pop up in 30 minutes. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, enjoy time with your friends. It sounds like it'll be fun hanging out with me tonight. I won't be on super late tonight. I may be back tomorrow around the same time. I want to get one of my shorts completed. So if I get it done at a relatively decent time, I will probably stream tomorrow. It'll probably be a bit of a shorter stream. But I guess we'll see what happens. It'll just depend on the day. But I would like to stream tomorrow if I can, because I'm going to be busier over the next couple weeks and only be able to do Tuesday and Thursday streams from there. Yeah, hopefully we will. I would love to stream more on the weekends if I could. It's just my weekends tend to be... I prioritize family time on the weekends. But my wife is mostly out of town this weekend, so had a little extra time, which is fun every now and again. All right, let's see if we have 1, 2, 3. We need all 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are we missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're missing one. Are we missing a stonks? I think we're missing a stonks. We're missing a stonks. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I hope you have fun with your friends as well. If I don't catch you today, and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. But yeah, I'll also be on. I saw you said you'll have to pop off for about 30 minutes. I'll be on for a little while today, so. So if I don't catch you later, I will see you later. All right. That's so sad. Bro, that was so unnecessary. That sheep had a lot. He had a family, probably. I don't know, maybe not. That was so mean of you, though. Why'd you do that? I don't think he cares. I'll pick it up, though. Stuff we can put into our auto sorter. We're missing a horse, I think, which is big sad. Don't know if we're gonna find him. Not the end of the world if we don't, but I would like to. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. We're definitely missing, I think we're missing one of our stonks. Which is unfortunate. Might have gone down here. I'm assuming is... you know what? We can just free cam to find it, I think. Hoping he didn't go too far. Did he go down here? I hope not. If he went down here, I'm just not gonna get him out. Oh, wait. Is that a I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that. It's a side quest for future Cal Brown. It's a wolf? Yeah, no idea where that last stonks went. It's unfortunate. It's okay. We have 11 of the 12. He'll probably pop up. I assure you stonks will pop up randomly when we're not looking for him. In like the most unconventional way possible. It's my guess. Okay. Well. Oh, we're almost done. This is so nice. And then we just have to fill every space with water. No big deal. Actually, I need to probably build the outcropping for the waterfall as well. I keep doing that. We keep misplacing blocks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, gracious. Dude, the block placing is rough today. Goodness, man. Oh boy. Thank you, Stream Elements. So kind of you. You're killing it. Oh boy. Starting to get on my own nerves with misplacing these blocks. So bad. Oh, man, my brain's so tired. I'm misplacing so many blocks. If only I was just had better control over where I was clicking. Hey, editor Caleb, never mind. Don't put that in. Just ignore me. thank you, Stream Elements. We appreciate your services. That's not right. I'm literally using survivor bias in a block game. That's crazy. Okay, I actually want to make this layer. It needs to be one below. Interesting. I may have made a miscalculation. No, that should be fine, because water's gonna run off this part. I actually want to expand some of these areas, I think. Hey there, everyone. Welcome in. Maybe we start by just filling up this area with water. And then we build out the rest of this later. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if I want to do this all right now. I don't know if my brain's in the right space for that. Okay, let's see. What do we actually want to do here? Put the dirt away from now. We'll come back to placing dirt later if we need to, which we will eventually. Hey there, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you all are doing well on this wonderful Saturday evening, at least Saturday for me. And we are playing Minecraft block game. Trying to build a waterfall in this world. At least that's our goal as of right now. I need my fortune pickaxe. I'm gonna start from the far corner of this build. So apparently, from what I've heard, because we want to turn... I'm actually going to go into the middle of the build here. So essentially what we're trying to do here is turn this whole space into a river with a waterfall here off this edge of the cliff. And this layer of dirt is where we want to play, is the water level we want for our river. Because all this down here will be underwater once we remove this dirt layer. We just finished placing the dirt layer, so now we need to get a layer of water, which we will probably use water buckets for. However, I've heard that placing ice in a diagonal pattern can give you water source blocks, something like this. So we're going to test and see if that works, because placing ice would be significantly faster than using just water buckets. So we'll see if this works. I'll just have to get used to walking on ice. Otherwise, this will be a bit of a pain. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Also, this is my first time streaming on TikTok alongside Twitch and YouTube, so if the volume levels are not good enough, let me know, because I probably have to do some adjusting off stream, but I can do it if audio levels do need to be adjusted. Alright, before I go placing all this ice, I'm actually going to test to see if this is true. Yeah, source blocks. There we go. Sweet. That's what we want to see. All right. Do that for now. Close off the area that we actually have water source blocks on. And keep placing ice for now. Eventually, we'll probably have to get out a water bucket or two. To fill up this whole area, but for now we have 2 shulkers worth of ice, so we'll start with ice and move over to water buckets. Maybe we'll just collect some more ice. I don't quite know yet how I want to tackle this, but we'll figure that out. Ugh, I didn't even hear them. Phantoms are hands down the worst mob in the game. Definitely my least favorite, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Genuinely not a mob that I find more frustrating than Phantoms. Villagers are a close second. But Phantoms are definitely the worst. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday. W Stream Elements. Thank you for your service. Oh man, my block placing is atrocious right now. Gotten to the point in this build where the brain goes a little numb from placing so many blocks. So definitely misplacing many blocks today, which is only mildly frustrating for myself. Get frustrated in myself for how frequently I have been misplacing these blocks. gracious, man. We are struggling with these block placements today. I'm gonna change up this method because placing these long diagonal lines is getting rough. I'm actually gonna go the width of what is going to be a river because I think that'll be a little bit easier. We'll just work our way across. Maybe not. Maybe it's not gonna be easier. Oh, it's definitely not gonna be easier. That's fine. We're just going to try and lock in and place blocks as best we can. Yeah, right now we only have... Hey, how are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Hope you are having a wonderful Saturday. We are placing a bunch of ice blocks as we are trying to turn this massive build into a river / waterfall. And we just finished placing about 40,000 dirt blocks for the base of this build. And we are now moving on to ice blocks. So... Yo, 13, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just sending out a quick text, which is so unprofessional, but had to be done. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope your weekend is starting off with a bang. I was gonna say like a banger or something, but it just the words didn't come out right, you know. We had to improvise a little bit. All right, 13. Take a look at this. We placed about 40,000 dirt blocks from last stream and so far in this one. Yeah, heck yeah, I appreciate it. Also, I'm pretty sure I fixed the YouTube audio, so I think we're sounding better. We got a big dirt square. I haven't done any placing of dirt near the waterfall. I am procrastinating that, and we will do that later. But as of right now, we're going to start placing ice. Oh, look at that! We got some friends! I haven't seen pillagers in a hot minute. Which means we get to take Mjolnir out for another test drive. It's been a second. I missed. Oh, we missed again. That's okay. I love using a trident. The trident is hands down my favorite ranged weapon. It's just fun. I don't know. It's definitely not as efficient as using a bow or powerful. It's just more fun in my opinion. I'm a big trident fan. Oh, that missed by a lot. That was crazy bad. Especially when your trident is Mjolnir. I mean, does it get much better than that? Slow death is fun indeed. We're all about inefficiency here, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, well, that's so sad. It's okay. We didn't want to hit that throw anyways. That was or that one. Those were just throwaway shots. Well, as we slowly take down these pillagers, how have you been, 13? How's your weekend been so far? start of your weekend. Also, I think we're gonna need like another 8 shulker boxes worth of ice to fill all of this up. I mean, we used about 20 shulkers worth of dirt to actually cover the layer that we used, so... There's no sound from my mic. Hannah, I appreciate you letting me know. What's up, Blue Beanie? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hannah, can you hear me at all? That's not great. Chillin', no work for a bit, so lazy. W. Honestly, lazy weekend is the best. You can hear me a tiny bit super low. Gotcha. Let's see if I can fix that. Cause I have a, I don't know if I can fix that during a stream, unfortunately. For those who are curious, we are also streaming on TikTok for the first time. I'm using, I think it's my mixer that's messed up. Is my voice 13 and or Blue Beanie? Is it low on YouTube? So I really just might need to add some software to boost it. That really could be the issue. Let me try that again. Is that any better? I'm just curious. I don't want to, your YouTube and Discord, I'm assuming Twitch, sound fine to me. Sweet. Yeah, I made some adjustments in OBS today to fix the one ear. No, really can't hear you. That's unfortunate. Just the music. Interesting. I use a software specifically to transfer over my mix from OBS to TikTok. So I'm curious why it's different. Why it's different on TikTok than it is anywhere else. The issue is if we're only hearing the music. I might have to figure that out off stream as well. But that's fine. At least I know that I can stream on TikTok, which is kind of the issue I was trying to figure out before. No worries, Hannah. Hope you have fun. I'll see you later. I will be here. I'm just gonna keep the stream up for the sake of it. Yeah, still low. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that off stream probably. Which is fine. I got my audio fixed on YouTube and Twitch, which is a W. So we're making progress slowly but surely. Thank you for letting me know though, Hannah. Dude, I genuinely thought that placing all the dirt for this build, it's not coming through. I don't understand. It's still low because it's not coming through. Yeah, I linked it up so that my OBS, the settings I have in OBS should have directly transferred over to TikTok. I'm actually going to try one more, Hannah, if you're still here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it now then. I'm going to probably fix it off stream. I don't know if that's going to come through. How about that? Is that any better? I'm assuming not. That's fine. We'll fix TikTok off stream. I'm gonna fix TikTok off stream. Thanks for letting me know though, Hannah. I appreciate it. Good to know. To be honest, if she hadn't popped in, I totally would have just continued streaming on TikTok all day, and it would have been completely messed up. I downloaded a virtual what's it called? A virtual like a virtual cable, essentially, a virtual aux, so that it's supposed to port audio directly from OBS into TikTok Studio, the desktop app, because I don't have a stream key on TikTok because I don't have enough followers. You need like 1,000 followers on TikTok to get a stream key. So it's supposed to link up the audio settings that I have from OBS directly into TikTok, but it looks like it's having some issues. So anyways, that's okay. We'll hang out with YouTube and Twitch, which are my homies. The fam, the real ones. Uh, 13, I think you'll appreciate this. To solidify the canon of this world, in the Discord server, I actually I have both a role for my like YouTube TikTok YouTube Discord account and also my personal Discord account, and I changed the role for my personal Discord account to editor Caleb. So there's specifically an editor Caleb role for for my personal account, which I use when I'm editing. So we are solidifying the lore of this Minecraft world as we speak. Gracious. Dude, the block placement has been atrocious today. It's been rough. Goodness gracious, man. It's a struggle. I actually think the block placement was going better when I was doing it diagonally. I might go back to that after this row. It's like every other block I'm misplacing. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose my mind just a little bit. All right. I don't want to keep placing blocks in a straight line because it hurts. It hurts my soul every time I misplace a block. Genuinely, when no one's in the stream and it's just me and I misplace blocks, I actually, I think I show physical frustration. I genuinely get upset because I do it so frequently and it's very annoying. At least to myself, it's very annoying. I should have Editor Caleb, if you happen to see this clip, do a montage of me misplacing blocks. That might actually be kind of funny. Genuinely, what beats placing ice blocks on a Saturday evening? To be honest, I can't really think of anything. Outside of placing dirt blocks on a Saturday evening, but we already did that. We did 40,000 of those. We don't need to do any more right now. Starting to place blocks based on the beat of the song and not when I'm supposed to be placing them. It's throwing me off. Oh no. I had such a good rhythm going. Oh no. So sad. Oh no, no. I lost it. I lost my rhythm. I was in the zone. Out of ice blocks. We have a few more left. We're gonna have to get a couple shulkers worth of ice, which is fine. I actually thought about, I looked up after the stream on Thursday, an ice farm, because I figured we could build like an ice farm to stack up ice while we were placing the dirt. But it was too many resources for the effort. Like, it just wasn't worth it. We might have only filled up the ice farm once while we were placing all the dirt, and the ice farm only makes like a shulker worth of ice. So I could have built like, 8 of them and just let them all run, but it would have been super over the top unnecessary, I think. Less efficient than just mining ice from the river below, I think. As much as I like automating everything, it genuinely bothers me when I find out there's an automation for something that I need and I don't automate it. I tend to go back and automate it, which will actually be a very small joke in the video that's coming out next week, which I'm excited for. But I do have an obsessive need to automate everything in Minecraft when I can. And it bugs me when I don't, because I feel like I am not doing things properly, at least according to my standard, if I don't automate something. Oh my, that was horrendous. There's a vein right now in my neck that's totally spazzing out. I can feel it. It's wild. Either my heart is having a heart attack or this vein's having a heart attack. And hopefully it's not the first of those two. That would not be so great to do on stream. I think that probably breaks TOS actually, so I don't think I'm allowed to do that on stream. Did I just misplace this whole row? Almost. Alright, once we use up all this ice, I will use the restroom quickly. Take a little break, might get a little snack, I don't know. Maybe spice things up a little bit. And then we need to go get some more pickaxes and a lot more ice. I think we're gonna need a couple shulk. I'm thinking like 6 to 8 shulkers worth. I was thinking 8. I don't know if we need exactly 8. We need at least 6 shulkers worth of ice, I think. More pillagers. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I think we're gonna need like another 6 or 7 shulkers, possibly 8. 8 could be safe. I don't know if I want to spend the time to collect 8 shulkers though. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Wow, what am I shooting at? At that point, that's just crazy. Oh, dang, I got hit by one. Alright, no healing up. We gotta one-shot this. No eating food until I take care of all these pillagers. Just let the hunger drain, the hunger and the health drain. I'm pretty sure, though, they would kill themselves on my Thorns armor before I actually die, so... Yeah, I think so. That was such a bad throw. Oof, so bad, so bad. Gracious, that was like point blank. Okay, we're just gonna stand still for this one. There we go. Okay, now we can eat. Alright, where were we? I think we just finished a row. Ah, W Stream Elements. Thank you for your service. Stream Elements, what would I do without you? I'd have to say like and subscribe myself, and that just doesn't sound as nice coming from me, I don't think. W. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, I messed up this layer. That's okay. I'll forgive myself just this once for misplacing that ice. Not for that one, though. That one I won't forgive myself. So close. All right. We need to get pickaxes, and we need to get more ice. Probably a couple shulkers worth. Let's take a look. Yeah. Yeah, see, 2 shulkers only did that, and we need to fill... we need to fill all of this with ice. So, maybe we'll get, like, actually get, like, 10 shulkers just to be safe. I don't know. We're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need a lot of ice. We're going to go get some pickaxes first, though, and before that, I'm gonna use the restroom because I do need to use the bathroom. So yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom super fast, and we will be right back. Sorry, no elevator music yet, but we're getting there. We'll have it one day. We're so back. Okay. Also, this is super embarrassing. Well, not embarrassing. I was gonna say, I think there are only a few friends here. So, not that big a deal. But I have a Twitch Prime, I just noticed. So I'm totally gonna use Twitch Prime on myself. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just taking money from Amazon and giving it to myself. Heck yeah, Cal Brown. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Also, I thought I had alerts set up, but I guess they're not working. Which, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Loki, what's funny is that I think it's on this side actually. That's just not going to go away. It's going to stay on the chat bar until people chat. And so if I use any clips from this in a YouTube video, it's just going to show me subscribing to myself, which genuinely I think is kind of hilarious. I have no shame. We need pickaxes, don't we? Yes, we do. Alright, we're gonna go get a couple. Actually, I want to upgrade those toolsmiths. That way they give us diamond pickaxes. That would be great. We also need ender pearls because I need levels. So we're gonna get a cleric. I'm just gonna leave him in the roof of the UFO for now, though, because I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to move him down. I'm actually gonna grab my sword this time too. I always forget to bring my sword to the Guardian farm, and every time it causes me issues. I don't know. I'm also going to turn up my box a little bit and see if that doesn't help with the mic settings at all. Okay. I'm missing something on my shoulder. I'm missing... Oh, it's the box for whatever those are called, beacons. All right, let's go get some pickaxes. I'm going to get some pickaxes and then some ice, and it should be a grand old time. Yeah, we want to go back to the UFO. All right, who wants to be a cleric? Loki, one of the best DPS classes in D&D. I'm actually gonna get some emeralds real quick. Alright, give me ender pearls, please. Oh, redstone W? I always forget clerics actually trade redstone. Honestly, could just be a... Well, no, they don't give much before you have to refresh their trades, so... Not worth over a raid farm, I don't think. There we go. That's what we wanted. Also, XP bottles. This is what Iron keeps telling me to get, our XP bottles. I probably should get XP bottles. I don't know. I won't now. I will eventually when I make like a gold farm / cleric trader area. I will get them at that point. I feel like we should probably level these guys up. I'm actually gonna trade them iron to level them up, because that way it'll give us more emeralds and more levels. We really might not need to go to the Guardian farm, which would just save everyone some time. I would not be opposed to not going to the Guardian farm for now. Alright, level up. I think you guarantee a pickaxe, yeah. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. Just get you all leveled up. See what pickaxes they offer, honestly. I'm kind of curious. Oh, this guy's already leveled up. Oh, I leveled him up first. Efficiency 2. Efficiency 1 and breaking 1. Efficiency 2. Yeah, nothing special. That's fine, though. It's decent trades, honestly. I'm just going to trade this iron with them, honestly, to level up. This should be enough levels for... I think I just want to get, like, three diamond pickaxes should be fine. I don't think we'll need more than that. I would be surprised if we do. Well, that's not true. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. I always say, oh, I'd be surprised, and then the thing I say is not going to happen always happens. Such as, yeah, we won't need more than 5 shulker boxes worth of dirt 20 shulker boxes later. I do it to myself, you know, at the end of the day. Okay. We need 9 books. Let's get 3 efficiency, silk touch, and unbreaking books. There's 3 silk touch. Unbreaking is over here. Yes. 3 of unbreaking. And then efficiency is up here. Nope. There we go. Alright. I hope we'll have enough levels. I really don't want to go to the Guardian farm now at this point. I've already got it in my mind that we don't need to go. We're gonna need to go. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not upset about it. Alright, let's go to the Guardian farm. It's been a minute since we've been there anyways, so, you know, have to say hello to it every now and again. Alright, it's time to lean back a little bit. Lean back gaming. Whoa. Minecraft did not like loading in the nether, which is unfortunate for it because we are traveling through the nether. Alright, I don't mind throwing a few ender pearls now that we have a cleric. I thought it was supposed to instantly teleport you through. I should have grabbed rockets from the base. We're almost out of rockets in my elytra box. My elytra shulker. I need to get more at some point. Sweet. Should be enough levels. Nope, we need one more. Alright, I'm gonna take out these guardians just so we have XP the next time we're here. We'll just leave them there. And we will go reactivate the mob switch before we head back to the soon-to-be river. Is that a frog? It is a frog. Alright, let's go collect some ice. We only need, like, many shulkers of ice. I'm sure it sure won't take too long. He says, knowing it's going to take too long. W Stream Elements, thank you for your services. I'm considering possibly getting Frostwalker boots so I can just walk on the water while I break the ice. It might make it easier, to be honest. I think we're gonna try it. Because having to break this from above is actually more difficult than just going in a straight line. And the Frostwalker will replenish the ice, I think. So I think we're going to try and get some Frostwalker boots. Just another quick stop back to the UFO. Hopefully that didn't mess up my audio too much. I just pulled out a cord and it was the wrong one. I'm just gonna get Frostwalker for now too. I really don't care too much about getting anything more than that. We're just gonna do it on a pair of iron boots, make it nice and easy. Make it nice and simple. A Frostwalker doesn't wear down the durability of boots, so should be fine. Shouldn't give us any issues. Alright, who is Frostwalker? I'm pretty sure it's one of these. Pretty sure it's one of you all. Curse of Binding, Looting, Sharp, Curse of Vanishing, Smite. Blast Prot, Depth Strider, Riptide, and Projectile Protection, even though I'm pretty sure I have another Projectile Protection villager. Fire Aspect, there it is. Respiration, Aqua Affinity, Fire Prot, Knockback, Punch, Infinity, Thorns, Piercing. There it is, Frostwalker. It's an expensive Frostwalker, gracious. Guess I'm the one who traded with you, so I shouldn't be that surprised. You would think I'd probably remember something like that, but it's okay. I needed that iron. That's fine. We'll go get more iron. Okay, Frostwalker boots. I'm actually gonna put ice. No, I'll do it later. I need to put a lot of things into the system from this build, and I'm just gonna kind of do it all at once. I also need more rockets for my Elytra Shulker, so we're gonna go grab a bunch of rockets quick. That's probably too many. Something like that's probably fine. All right. Oh, my shoulders. Feel it stiff. All right, let's put these rockets away, and then we will go collect more ice. There we go. All right, let's try. I think this will work the way I think it will. Gracious. Glad I put those back on. I think this will work. Yeah, there we go. So I think, oh, W. This is so much better. I'm gonna lose a little bit of ice to underneath the water, but we can just break it if that's the case. Dude, Frostwalker W, to be honest. I was like, yeah, I don't really use Frostwalker, I'll never use it. And then here's an example of where it's super useful. The Frostwalker ice will break behind us, but genuinely that's okay. Because we just want it to help us actually clear this ice layer, so that's all we need. Alright, let's go pick everything up. Frostwalker W, man. That was so much more efficient than how we were doing it the other day. And once all this ice refreezes, we'll be able to do it, continue just breaking the ice using Frostwalker to break it more efficiently. We need like, I think 8 shulker boxes worth. I'm getting 10 just to have extra, because there are definitely areas of the build that are not in the very basic calculation I made. So starting with 10, even though we only quote unquote need 8, 10 I think will give us a bit of a safety net. And anything we don't use can go into the storage system, which will be great. Also, I may need more pickaxes. I've only gotten like 2 pickaxes. Oh, no. So we'll get about 4 shulkers of ice with this pickaxe. Maybe 5 or 6. So we'll be fine. We will be a-okay. Alright. While I let some of this ice freeze over, we're gonna go over to this other side. And break some of this ice. Sure. think I'm doing way too much work. I think I'm doing way too much. I don't think I actually need to collect all of this ice. Which is unfortunate, but you know, kind of what I do around here is do things the unnecessarily difficult way. Well, we'll just use this ice, and if it works, great, and if not, we'll collect more ice. That being said, if I'm not collecting as much ice as I thought I would need, then we need to finish off the dirt that's going to go over the waterfall. Thank you for your service, Stream Elements. You are very appreciated. Okay. We need dirt and stone. Oof. All right. I think I actually need to run the TNT now, because before I build out here, I kind of want to see how far. I kind of need to get rid of some space down there. So we'll do that first, and then we will expand out where the waterfall is actually going to fall, I think. I'm also gonna crank up my render distance a bit. That way I can see the machines regardless of where I am. Hopefully will cause us less issues running the flying machines. I'm sure like 18, that's gonna be a lot, but hopefully it doesn't screw with our encoder too much. Okay, that is enough. I have a feeling though that, okay, OBS doesn't hate it too much, that's good. I'm gonna run each section of TNT Duper separately. So we're gonna start with the longer one and do the shorter one after, I think. Let's try that. Well, apparently they're phantoms now, so I'm actually gonna stop these. I don't want sleeping to accidentally, like, mess up the machines. I'm gonna let them run all the way through and then sleep. Actually, as long as the chunk doesn't unload, it should be fine, and I'm pretty sure it won't. So is that obsidian? No, it's just water. It's fine. So I really want these making room up to down to the water level down there. So we're just gonna let these run for a while. We're gonna have to definitely do some manual terraforming, which is kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. I'd like to do as little as possible, though. This area right here is deep enough, actually. A lot of TNT just gets sent down there. Most of this section is actually pretty close. I'm gonna have to tear down this part manually, but that's fine. Honestly, one more pass-through might be good. I mean, just this area here, though, is just not close. I think this first one might be pretty close. This area is pretty good. The further down is fine. It won't hurt if we go a little further down. We can just level out the water level, in all honesty. Honestly, in this case, there's really no such thing as running them too much, because we can equal out the water level regardless of how far down the TNT goes. I actually do want to give them a bit of separation. Excuse me.